Hello and welcome to stream, everyone. I'm Shagmami, your local Tentacle Master Sea Slug, and today we are going to be playing session 1 of 7 Dooms for Sandpoint. I do apologize, we're a bit late. Today's been kind of hectic, so yeah. But yeah, let's go say hi to everyone. Hey, we're live.
Hey.
DM might be talking. To his stream, I mean.
There we go. Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Hi.
All live and good, and yes.
I'm live. I'm in.
I'll grab the dog.
Yeah.
I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive. The dog that's like flopping around. That mean.
Looks like everything's coming in good on stream tonight, so that is a relief.
Good.
Cool.
Yay.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited.
Me too.
I don't know why.
No, I don't know either.
I need notepad.
Yes, you do.
Oh, I forgot to put blank something.
See, am I coming in clear enough? Yeah, I'm coming in clear tonight. You get over there, Shug?
Just forgot to do something.
No worries.
Okay, there we go. I'm good.
Fantastic.
Ying.
I'm just pulling up some information. 1 second.
So good.
I think I need to change my push to talk button so I can take notes.
Might be good. Yeah, we're live on Twitch and YouTube tonight, so.
Hey, YouTube nerds.
Hi, YouTubes.
So, yeah, welcome everyone to 7 Dooms for Sandpoint, Chapter 1, Bones and Ashes. I am your Dungeon Master, Elixir. I am super excited to be able to get this game started with you guys. I've been looking forward to it since I saw the campaign come out, and I have been working my butt off trying to get it ready, and I feel pretty confident in it this time. So, yeah, welcome.
Awesome.
How are we all feeling tonight? Let's go down the line and do some brief introductions. Shog?
Hey everyone, I'm Shagmami, your local Tentacle Master Sea Slug, but today I am playing Hazel Whitethorn, who is a Servitor, which is a deer centaur druid of the leaf. I've been role-playing for many years, and playing TTRPGs and running them for about almost 3, I guess, now. And that'll do it.
Cool.
All right. Yes. Hey there. I'm Mick Owner, and today I'm going to be playing Wreck-It, who is a Charhide Goblin inventor slash gunslinger who has an affinity for fire and explosions. I've been playing tabletop RPGs like for a bit now. Started with D&D 3.5. Took a bit of a break, came back for 5th edition, and then moved over to Pathfinder. But yeah, also I also GM another Pathfinder game that we have like every other Wednesday It's the Outlaws of Alkenstar adventure path with the party's old kobolds, so that's fun. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to you playing a goblin. It's a little bit outside your wheelhouse, and I think it's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Corset. I'm playing Ivy Oliver. She is a champion of the Prismatic Ray. She is interesting, and I'm gonna have an interesting time trying to find her voice while we're doing this, because I'm 100% sure that I don't know which direction I'm going with her personality, so we'll see what happens. I have been role-playing for many, many years. Started when I was in middle school playing Big Eye Small Mouth version of Sailor Moon RPG, which I still have the book for. It's very tattered and old, but it still exists. But I've been playing since that time, on and off again with different things. I just started playing Pathfinder last year, and I love it. Yeah. Usually a player. I've DM'd a few times with D&D, but mostly I'm just a player. And yeah, that's
Just a
about it.
player.
Just a player. I'm 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 a player.
You're allowing this to happen. You're
Yeah.
provoking it.
You're teasing the Fey-like druid. Yes, I am.
True. That's dangerous on its own.
It is.
All right, then. Well, if you guys did not see session 0, What is Wrong with You, please go back to either my archive or Shog's archive and watch it all the way through. But I will give you a summary because I'm kind. We are playing 7 Dooms, and for our session 0, we were able to do the 7 Dooms Choose Your Own Adventure. And through that, we were able to have the party get to know each other and have some little bit of fun with some haunted mansions, some necromancy, and a rival adventuring group. Not all of it was successful, but all of it was interesting.
As it should be, in my opinion.
Honestly, failure, especially in RPGs, is often just as entertaining, if not more entertaining.
Agreed.
But it has been several years now since you had your first adventure in Valdemar Manor. There were giant spiders, there were homunculi, there were gremlins, and all this together were the first sparks of adventure for this trio. Eventually, your adventures would continue, and you would start garnering respect, admiration, jealousy, and even contempt from the various factions within the Arbor town. Now you're being called back to Sandpoint by Father Abstelar Xantis, a respected but aging cleric of Desna and the caretaker of Sandpoint Cathedral. Father Xantis had previously tasked you with investigating the necromancer rumors and has called you all together for lunch to discuss some discrete matters that are going to be very important. And this is where we will start.
How do you spell the father's name?
Let me bring it up for you.
Oh, he's adorable.
Some of you would be more familiar with Father Xantis than others, specifically Ivy, but there is some knowledge that is pretty public about him that, given that you had mostly grown up within the city, you would be familiar with. He is a follower of Desna, which means that he typically is very proactive with his views on, in general. He is a person that has a deep love of adventure and mystery, but he's getting on in years, and it's just starting to wear him down. He is very kind, very accepting. He runs the multi-denominational cathedral within the city, which follows the 9 main deities of the coast, including the prismatic ray. He tends to be very kind, but he can be very stern. He often butts heads with the consortium around town as a representative trying to continue the relationships and peace that this city has had for a good 17 years now. But first thing we're going to do is roll for initiative.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
A 23 on a 9.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
first roll of the game. Yes.
nice. Damn.
That's how you do. All right.
What's your initiative, McOwner?
A 6.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I didn't really think about it. Like the, okay. Okay.
Mine is 7.
That's not bad. You add them together.
Yeah,
Not bad at all.
add them together and it's a dog.
Yeah, there you go. I'm sorry, guys.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I
That's
didn't
crazy. You
realize.
just get a +8 to your initiative just being expert. That's crazy.
Because I also, like I was saying, I picked up the thing that helps initiative. I can't
Well, yeah,
remember
incredible
what it is.
initiative. I see
Yeah,
that, but you just get expert +8. That's like what?
Is that because of being a centaur or druid?
It's because
or
being a
because-
druid.
Oh, okay.
Because you're very perceptive. It's yeah.
Oh.
Wisdom main stat. Yeah.
Well, character is more perceptive than the player, but that's obvious.
Yeah, welcome to higher level Pathfinder. The numbers are gonna get big. But first thing we're gonna do then is Wreck-It will be going first. So Wreck-It, what were you doing before you got the invitation?
Well, of course, he was probably still just tinkering and working on his latest like kind of creation, which is basically this was a walking basically a walking bomb, basically that can explode, but it still is intact afterwards. So it still releases explosion, but it's still like basically intact afterwards. But yeah.
Completely safe.
Yeah, for itself and him.
Oh, you know what that reminds me of? Like in Elden Ring, where you have the potions that are in these bottles that, like, they, you know, you throw them and they break, but then they become whole again.
Mm.
Kind of
yeah.
reminds me of that.
I can see that. So I'd like to give you a little more information on what you would know about the city and what you're likely have been plying your trade. There aren't many jobs for an inventor within the town, but there is the Feathered Serpent. This is a real weird place. It is a curio shop of like mysteries and trinkets and just weird stuff, with the owner, one of Varvashali Voon, having a knack for invention himself and a real love for the absurd. So out of all the places in town, that's probably likely the place that you would find most of what you use in your trade, as well as some camaraderie.
Okay.
On the map, that would be number 44, if you can see the numbers.
Yeah, I can see the numbers. Okay.
Yep. So we have it enabled now. You can just double click the numbers and it will bring up the information on that place.
That is so cool.
Okay.
Why do I get a Simbad vibe from him?
I think it's the smile and the goatee.
Yeah.
But yeah, so given that that's where your invention would be, it was very likely. Do you think you have been there pretty often, or is it more of a rare occurrence of you actually going to one of these shops?
He would probably go pretty often. Like he wouldn't be shy about like just if he wasn't specifically like working on something, he wouldn't be shy about like going around exploring and like just trying to like get more inspiration for his own inventions.
Gotcha. You know what? I would like you to roll me. Why don't you go ahead and roll me your engineering lore skill?
Okay.
Nice.
All right. And then a thievery.
Thievery? Okay.
Cool.
So, over the years in town, you have gained somewhat of a reputation as an adventurer, given that your escapades since you were a teenager into adulthood, starting with the manor, you've gained somewhat of a reputation around town for one, being an adventurer, and two, being a little. People really like to be cautious around you just because you have a knack of not only making your inventions work, but make your inventions work a little too well. So typically people are very friendly to you just from what you've got from your reputation, but there's also a equal amount of just like caution, not so much fear, not so much judgment, just a healthy amount of caution to this goblin walking around with a walking bomb. And what you would find during the day is that you have a letter that is delivered to you from the father, Father Santis, and asking you to meet him for lunch within the cathedral so that you guys can talk over a potential adventure.
Okay. So he already got the letter already. So I guess Record would be curious about it and open it up and start reading it.
It's very to the point. Father Xantis has always been fairly, he doesn't speak long. He's very to the point, and it's just simply, dear Reckitt, I hope this letter finds you well. There have been some concerns that have risen that I would like to speak with you discreetly over lunch, if you are willing to join me. And followed by the time that he would expect you.
Okay. Yeah. So Rekka would kind of quirk a brow slightly at the kind of discreet part, but he would shrug and he would go at the time that was expected. So he would make his way over at the appointed time.
Gotcha. The cathedral itself is easily the largest building in town. It sort of dominates the northern edge of the city. Let me make sure that chat can see this good. There we go. It dominates a lot of the northern edge of the city. It is multi-denominational. There is a chamber for each of the 7 major gods of the region, which gives it sort of a annexy kind of feel. With a large garden in the center of it where there is a different rune stones dedicated to each of the individual deities. You would end up finding him eventually among the rune stones. There is a table that has been set out with a set of 4 chairs and a large charcuterie board that's kind of spread out for a nice light lunch and a little bit of wine. And he stands as you arrive, and Racket, it is a pleasure to see you as always, young man.
So yeah, Rekka would smile, giving us like, so it's Father Santis, right? Basically,
Father Xantis, yes.
You'd be like, "Hey, Father, how are you doing? How are you doing today?"
Oh, it is a absolutely beautiful day. I can't complain too much, just enough. He gives you a very wry smile and holds his hand out to offer you a seat. He is dressed in very traditional Desnan cleric robes, which is a black robe with a purple belt around his waist that is speckled with silver and gold. That's very reminiscent of the starry sky.
Rekka would nod again, and he would walk over and then hop on to the seat that was offered, and then behind him his like little bomb would kind of like his bomb companion would just like kind of like walk just like behind him, like kind of ticking, but still no signs of anything like going off. But it's just like he would settle down, and so there's like charcuterie boards, things like that there.
Yeah, a little bit of fruit, a little bit of cheeses, a few sausages, a little bit of meats. It's very a light lunch, but that it still has its a little bit of elegance to it.
Yeah, Rekka would like immediately start start like taking like at least some of the bread and meat, but then he would still look over and say, so you wanted to speak to me about something?
Yes, well, I've also asked the rest of your party to join us. I imagine they are be following along shortly, but I would like to speak of a matter that has arisen that is deeply my concern, but that will wait for the time being. I see your little invention is ticking along very well, and the father will actually kind of like kneel down to like look over the bomb. He doesn't seem particularly afraid, but again, likely you have known him for a few years now, and he kind of has a air of a former adventurer about him in the first place.
Yeah, I was just working on some more upgrades to him before when I got your notice, but yeah, he's doing pretty well too.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I'm always very curious of what it will do next. You've been very surprising over the years, but that is part of the appeal, I suppose.
Oh, thank you.
With that, we will go visit Hazel.
Okie dokie.
Hazel, what are you doing?
I think Hazel would be just along the outskirts of town. There's like lush patches, probably gathering herbs for the alchemist shop she works at.
Yeah, so Hannah's, the alchemy shop, is toward the south edge of town along Market Street, so it's very likely you are able to just go right across Sandpoint Bridge and end up right into the foliage that's right outside of town. It's very close by, so it's not too long of a trek, especially for you, given your deer traits.
Mm-hmm.
When you return to Hannah's, it's pretty usual for Hannah to be very in and out of the shop because of her duties as a healer. an alchemist. So it's pretty normal for you to, go back and forth. And when you're there, she might not be there. And when she's there, you might not be there. It's very come and go kind of feel. And when you do head back to the herbalist, there is a letter addressed to you waiting on the counter.
Oh, okay. She picks it up and turns it around in her hand and slices it open carefully with well, actually no, I don't have a dagger anymore. She just carefully opens it.
And inside is another very direct and polite letter from Father Xantus. This one says, Dear Hazel, I hope this letter finds you hale and hearty. There has been a growing concern that I think that you might be interested in that I would like to speak with you discreetly. I am happy to say that we are offering a little bit of wine with lunch today if you would like to join us. Along with the address and time, which is a little bit later than what it is now.
Okay. Well, she carefully puts it into her rucksack that's around her waist and takes a glance over the herbalist, or the alchemist shop, and sits down her gatherings, leaves a note for Hannah, and makes her ways out.
Why don't you go ahead and do a herbalism or nature roll for me?
Okie dokie. Is it, do you want herbalism specifically or nature?
Either or. Wonderful. All right. And yeah, you head up north. I need to make a quick note real quick. Always what you want the DM to say.
No.
I missed something.
Secret rolls.
Yep.
Chat gets to know, you don't get to know. Unless you're sneaky and a cheater.
No. I have you up, but I'm not watching it.
Much appreciated. Okay. All right. So when you head north, this isn't the first time you've met with the father. He's tasked you with a quest before, and he's always been very welcoming to you. When you enter the cathedral, you know the general layout, and when you head into the central plaza, you do see the father just having a nice chat with Rickett while his bomb is just kind of ticking behind him in that oh so lovely foreboding way. And what would you like to do?
Okay, so, considering Hannah's she's a holy person, right?
Hana is?
Hannah, yeah.
She is druid.
Okay.
She has a connection with nature and what she may worship as a druid. That doesn't necessarily mean religion. There actually aren't too many actual religious gods that are nature oriented, specifically for the wilds in Pathfinder. A lot of it is open orders or much more like chaotic gods.
Ah, fuck. YouTube disconnected, so I think I lost, like, that earlier part.
Aw.
So I might have to re-upload this.
That's a shame. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my Twitch chat told me.
Thank you, Twitch.
Yes, thank you very much.
But yeah, it's there really isn't any nature specific gods within
Okay.
the pantheons. So it's more you are druidic, you are very much connected with nature, but that doesn't mean you're connected to a divine nature.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if she was a holy person, because I know you mentioned she was a healer. Anyway.
For Hazel?
Yeah, no, the Hana.
Hana, gotcha. Hana is actually a cleric.
Yeah, that's what I was asking, not...
Okay. Let me pull up Hana's.
Yeah.
Hana is actually a, let's see, cleric of Gozre.
Okay.
Gozre is a deity of two aspects of the land and the wind, very ocean and traveler oriented. So it would be somewhat familiar at the very least, but yeah, she is very much more about worship of the open sea than any of the specific primal gods.
Okay. Okay, so as she goes to enter the chapel, I suppose she would probably be familiar with the chapel and whatnot.
Yeah, especially since you've been here a few times on, official adventure work.
Yeah. And she enters, and would I know where to go from here?
Yeah, you could head straight into the central plaza.
Okay. She does that and enters the plaza. Her hooves lightly clicking against a stone as she goes, and she sees. Would she see them there?
Yeah, you would see Father Xantis having a nice conversation with Rekit, as well as Rekit's bomb companion just ticking away in that, very ominous way.
Okay. So she quickly prances over when she sees them both, and she's, Rekit, Pops, how are you both? And she goes over to behind Rekit, picks him up, and hugs him. Since he's smaller than her.
Hey, Hazel, how you doing?
Father Xantis will smile, a little bit of a blush on his cheeks from the nickname, and it is always a pleasure to see you, Hazel. Please enjoy yourself. He seems to it takes a moment, and then he remembers that you are a centaur and can't use chairs in a conventional way, and he flushes a little bit brighter for his mistake.
She, as much as she is perceptive, it goes right over her head. And she sets Racket down and just kind of gently moves aside the chair a bit and just stands there. You called for me. I wasn't expecting Racket.
Oh yeah, he said he was gonna talk to all of us. So Ivy, I guess, should be here soon.
Oh, fantastic!
Father will a light chuckle, and I'm sure Miss Oliver will be along when she's able to. She does tend to be a little busy with her training and her family. But in the meantime, please enjoy yourself. Let me pour you a glass of wine. And he goes to pour a modest amount of wine for Hazel, and a little bit less for Rekit, just for size purposes.
She takes a glass and takes a sip. Oh, it's so delightful as always.
He smiles. And Hazel, how have you been? It has been a while since we've had a nice talk.
Yes, Hannah keeps me busy most days, but I don't mind it. Learning all sorts of things with herbalism and whatnot.
Whatnot indeed. I remember quite a few times that dear Hannah has saved my life. So I'm very glad to hear that you are getting along so well with her.
Oh, she's just a delight.
And I think with that, we will go visit Ivy. Ivy, what are you doing right now?
Ivy is in her childhood home right now, getting ready to leave. And she is packing a bunch of stuff, just like an overnight bag, basically. And she turns to her parents and says, "Look, I don't care who you worship. I worship them, okay? So I don't really care if you guys have a problem with it. This is my life, and I'm gonna run it how I want to." And then she storms out of her parents' house.
As you are storming out, your parents are very regal in a sense of intimidation. Your father is a champion of Torag, the god of civilization and law. He has very intricate curled hair that he has pulled to one side that is starting to gray just a little bit along the sides, more along the very short trimmed beard. He holds out hands like, "Ivy, please wait. Please talk about this. There's no need to be rash." As you storm out, while your mother is a bit taller than your father, her elven features very youthful as always. Her deep, dark green hair and curls, her dark, almost gothic outfit being very in contrast to your father's bright look. And she just rolls her eyes at yet another outburst from her rebellious daughter and just, really, really four.
Don't call me four. My name is Ivy. I-V. I realize that means four in Roman numerals, but I don't care. My name is Ivy.
Why don't you just come in, sit, we can have a nice talk, and then you will realize the error of your ways.
Excuse me, the error of my ways? I am an adult, and I will make my decisions about my life.
You would see your father kind of turn to your mother, and he puts a hand on her shoulder. It's like, you should give her some space. We cannot smother her. She has her own journey to follow. And your mother, routinely, as usual, just kind of clicks her tongue.
See, she has no interest in talking this over. She just wants to lord over me and tell me what to do. Just like you, but you're just nicer about it. Now, if you excuse me, I have to go and I can't stay here any longer. I just can't.
And with that, you storm out of your childhood home. You would have received the letter from Father Xantus earlier in the day, which might have been the thing that sparked this outburst. Again, very polite, to the point, saying, "My dear Ivy, I have a task that has come that requires your attention. I would like you to meet me for lunch at your soonest convenience."
She takes out the letter and rereads it and then tucks it in her pocket and heads for the cathedral down a very familiar path from her parents' house to the cathedral that she's walked hundreds of times. And then upon entering, she immediately makes a beeline to where she knows the lunch will be held. Kind of huffy still from the fight with her parents, but trying to hold it together a little bit. But she walks through the open doorway and says, "Hey guys."
I need you to do one more thing before we move on. I need you to do a scribing check, please.
Scribing check. Okay. Blind?
Yes, please. Chat gets to enjoy the pretty pink colors.
Mm.
you have known Father Xantus for a very long time. You consider him not just the father of the church, but also a surrogate father to you. You have spent many hours learning about the prismatic ray and the rest of the pantheon within the cathedral walls, and he has always been very welcoming, and so much so that along the northern edge of the abbey there is a set of guest rooms that one of them you have claimed for yourself. You're very familiar with the father, and one thing that you do notice from the letter is that there is a little symbol in the bottom right of a upside down triangle with a line through it that you would recognize as undeath. So it's very likely whatever he is wanting to speak about is of grave concern. Literally.
Literally. Okay. Well, she storms inside, like a little bit breathless and huffy a little bit, and hey guys, sorry I'm late.
Hey, Ivy. How you doing?
You know, just yeah. Hi, Father
Fine.
Xantus.
Oh, the rents are bothering you again.
Yes, always. It's inevitable, really.
I know, it's such a problem.
Xantus would smile as you approach and go to give you a hug, but he stops a step or two before as he kind of takes in your appearance as well as the fact that you have your bags with you. And Ivy, did something happen?
Just the usual. What are you doing with your life? Why aren't you following Torag? Why aren't you following in our footsteps like your brother? You know, just the typical drama in my household. That, so yeah, I might be staying here for a little while.
And the father gives you a very kind smile, and you are always welcome here, my child. Please, let's sit and enjoy some lunch and try to unwind from that stress for a bit. We're all friends here.
Absolutely. How are you guys?
Yeah, doing good. Enjoying doing the spread here. So yeah, that's always good.
Oh my god, yummy. And she starts eating.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, that's fine.
While we're here, let's start with Wreck-It. Wreck-It, what are you looking like right now? Like gear-wise, outfit-wise, how are you doing? Are you well-kept, shaggy?
Let me see. Like he would have like on like his I mean he would normally have like his like normal gear on, so like his like leather armor and all that stuff, but it would mostly have like kind of like little kind of clockwork like finishes on it, but he would have like you know he's honestly not too bad kept, but he would have like a lot of like smudges though, like just burn like some like black marks and stuff like that, mostly from explosions and all that stuff, ash, but other than that, nothing like too bad, but it's more of like that he's well worked and that he's been like just really tinkering with stuff.
Gotten that flash of inspiration that's gotten him really going.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. All right. And how about you, Hazel? How are you looking? How are you feeling?
Hazel is her typical bubbly self. She's pretty well kept. She might have like a bit of fleck of dirt along her hooves and stuff. She had just come in from picking herbs and whatnot. She has a very heavy hint of sage around her. And she wears pretty nice elegant looking robes. Nothing over the top, but still pretty nice looking robes. With
Fantastic.
like beads and like various different like leaves and stuff like braided into her hair and whatnot.
Awesome. And Ivy, how are you looking?
Well, until recently, but everybody that's present here has already seen her hair change. She used to have long, blonde, flowing locks that she has since cut off with a sword in an act of rebellion against her parents. So her hair is short and kind of unevenly cut, but not in a way that looks unsightly. And she has her long elven ears because she's a half elf. Her skin is very tan and she has freckles, bright piercing blue eyes. She's wearing kind of a black mock turtleneck with a light blue kind of cloak over it. The clasp shows basically a crescent moon on it, like a symbol of Desna. And she is pretty well kept, but she has like a little bit of dirt on her jeans knees, and her shoes aren't exactly the most kept. They have seen a lot of use. And maybe a little bit of a dirt smudge on her cheek.
And you would be in heavy plate armor, is that correct?
She's not currently wearing her plate.
Oh, okay.
She's got it with her, but she's not currently wearing it. She didn't feel like it was appropriate for lunch.
All right. With that, the father sits and enjoys catching up with each of you in brief and enjoying the light lunch and the light banter that comes with such old friends. And eventually he taps a finger against his empty wine glass in thought.
Something on your mind, Father?
Yes. He hesitates for a moment before shaking his head, and I did not want to have the conversation that I'm going to have with you today. It is a story of shame for this town, but given what has been discovered, I feel it is important that you three know you're too young to really experience this. So I'm not sure how much of it you know. With that, he looks at the three of you and he asks, do you know who Nuala is?
Should we roll knowledge check?
History, please.
History.
Okay.
History.
I would say actually, there isn't a
Society.
history because again, so this would be society.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm dumb as
Okay.
bricks.
Well,
Hazel and Ivy, you've heard the name before, but it's not really spoken about in town, like purposely not really talked about. Wreck-It, you have probably, in your dash for inventions and flashes of inspiration, might have overheard a couple of the older townsfolk talking about the anniversary of the blessed monster's death.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess Rekid would kind of scratch his head. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess heard, I've heard things about, I guess, some anniversary, like, happening about like the blessed monster's death.
Was that something we all know, or is that just Rickett? I'm sorry.
Just wreck it.
Okay.
It's really, it isn't something
Yeah.
taboo to talk about in town.
The blessed monster's death?
That's just what I've heard.
Interesting. I do not believe I've heard of anything like that. What about
Me
you,
neither.
Ivy?
Mm-mm.
It is a matter of great shame, not just for the town, but also for the church. But it is, I would like to be able to share the story with you to show the gravity of what has happened in the last few days.
We are coming up on a ad. Should we run those before you go into?
I was just about to suggest it.
Okay. Awesome.
All right.
So, yeah.
Cool.
We'll go ahead and take our 10-minute break, and we'll be right back, folks.
Okay.
Be back soon.
We are back.
Yay!
Hey,
Let's turn off the air conditioner so we're not blasting the speakers. Hello, everyone. So where we left off, Nualia, Father Xantus was sitting down and had taken a seat. He's fiddling with his hands in a nervous way that is unusual for the normally very confident father. He's playing with one of the rings on his index finger and kind of spinning it before he lets out this sigh and lays both hands down on the table. And this was before my time with the cathedral, directly before my time, and the reason I am now a cleric for Sandpoint. 17 years ago, a child was found at the stoop of the cathedral. My predecessor, Ezekiel Tobin, took this young child in and raised her as his own. Her name would be Nualia. And I will actually put that in chat so you guys can see. It was a cautious time of a man that never anticipated to be a father, and a child that was not normal. By the time she was 10, her very fair skin and bright eyes and pale blonde hair revealed the truth that she was Nephilim. Other children in town were jealous, shy, and played cruel jokes on her for being so unusual. And the adults weren't any better. They viewed her as blessed by Desna. And the rumors started. Eventually, rumors went around that Nualia's touch could cure warts and rashes, that her locks of her hair, brewed in tea, could increase fertility, and that her voice could drive out evil spirits. This led to some awkward and humiliating requests by the townsfolk. But the worst was Ezekiel. Her adopted father took advantage of her. The new renewed interest in Desna and in the church, and profited off of her. It's very plain that Father Santis is very uncomfortable with the subject matter, but he seems to be focused on pushing through it. Nualia was allowed out into the gardens during the day, but at night she was kept inside the walls of a cathedral to preserve her purity. And ultimately try to get her to join a convent so that he could rise in position of the church to be part of the more civilized world. Nualia, of course, as any young woman spurned so and treated so cruelly, she felt more like a freak than anything. And it only became worse when a man named Delic came to town and wooed her. Fate is cruel, and she would soon be with this man's child. And this man, Delic, abandoned her. When Isakian found that his daughter had become pregnant, dashing his hopes of rising farther in the church, he lashed out, forbidded her from ever leaving the church again so he could watch and lecture her and make her a prisoner in her own home in this church. But not this church. This church has since been rebuilt. Because 17 years ago, the age of 18, the first Sandpoint Cathedral burned to the ground.
Huh.
It left Father Isakian and Nuala dead. And it is when I inherited the church. She was buried here on the grounds in an effort to, at least in some small way of mine, to apologize for the cruelty that life had played on this poor woman. And that brings us to today.
Father,
Yes.
the symbol on my letter. You don't mean.
It's a bit more complicated than that, but it is what I fear. I've done a lot of thinking of Nualia over the last 17 years. One thing that had come to light after her death is that she was the one that set the fire. She burned the cathedral to the ground in an act of revenge against her father, in a bid to escape and desperation and sad cruelty. After she passed, we found some disturbing things. Given the treatment of the church over the years, Nualia convened with the demon, Lamashtu, mother of monsters. And Lamashtu apparently demanded sacrifices. And even with her death, an attack happened on the town. It was a group of adventurers that stopped her, but it was Sandpoint that brought this cruelty on themselves. I cannot justify the action she took, but it's hard to not understand why she took them. I came to this town after the fire took my predecessor's life, but all who worship Desna should know better and treat the children of the world more kindly. His failure is part of what caused Nualia's fall. And it's something that I feel responsible for.
How, Father, could you feel responsible for it? You weren't even here. Or were you here?
I was not here. But I feel that there was some teaching that failed, some lesson that was not conveyed to my predecessor, or that the proper teachings weren't given to the town to understand and give this child the kindness she deserved. After her death, I saw to that she would have a proper burial in town, which was resisted by many of the town due to the nature of her leading attack on it posthumously. But most were understanding and forgiving. But she needs to know we've forgiven her, and she needs to know that I have forgiven her. She doesn't deserve an afterlife of torment when her life was torment enough.
So what are you asking us to do?
It's been 2 decades since Nawalia had died, but time does not pass the same as it does for the living as it does for the dead. I have a friend named Adriani who knows a ritual that could put us into contact with spirits of the dead. And she has told me in her last letter that she would be willing to perform the ritual so that I can offer Nawalia apologies and forgive her so that she may pass on. I don't know if it's enough, but I can't do nothing. He pauses for a moment, looking between the 3 of you with a very pained and stern expression. But as you said, Ivy, there are complications. In order to do this ritual, we need a physical link to Nawalia's soul. It's been nearly 2 decades, so any of her belongings are long gone, which leaves really her mortal remains. And as loath as I was to exhume her body, it was necessary to the ritual, to giving her forgiveness. But when we opened the grave, it was empty.
Oh.
Nothing there with any signs that was open before.
There had been a tunnel from below. And once we breached it, it opened up this cavern that something had likely tunneled up into to retrieve her body.
Speaking of tunneling, I have an idiot tunneling beneath my chair, my desk. Stop that.
So now there is a hole where her grave used to be that leads beyond the graveyard.
So I assume you want us to investigate where this tunnel goes?
That is what I'm hoping. There were claw marks on the underside of the coffin, which leads me to believe that this may be involved with ghouls.
Oh, if ghouls ended up with her body, then we may be looking at a even worse situation.
It depends. It's unlikely. The ghouls normally consume the dead. It's the living that are dangerous, or that are in danger to ghouls. They have their ghoul rot that a firm bite, and if it's untreated, will turn you into a ghoul. They are intelligent, cunning undead.
They must be vanquished immediately.
If they're even there still. If...
That's That is the hope, is that it hasn't been too long. From the small time we had to investigate, it seemed to be still fresh, at least mostly fresh. I am hoping that we can act in enough time to be able to recover her body and to stop whatever threat this is. Ghouls, we're not unfamiliar with ghouls. They've been a nuisance for a long time, but this is much more of a deep concern. They've never tunneled into the graveyard.
Do we know when they decided to snatch her?
Ghouls pretty commonly, when they do go to a graveyard, they will backfill a hole after a time of consumption, usually about a week, and it was not covered yet, so it has been very recent.
That is more in our favor then.
That is what I sincerely hope.
Ivy stands up and says, "I'll be right back," and takes herself and her bag to the little room that she has occupied. And she's only gone for a moment. When she returns, you can hear her coming because you can hear the clank, clank, clank of her armor.
It takes a full 5 minutes for you to put on that armor.
Okay. So she's gone for 5 minutes.
Yep.
Hey.
So
During that time, Hazel's just grinning.
the father lets this like very sad kind of amused laugh out, and bless her. She is very strong-willed.
That is one way of putting it.
I would like you to investigate these tunnels, see how extensive they are, and, if possible, recover Nualia's remains. Even if we're not able to perform this ritual, just to be able to give her a proper burial again.
If that is the case, how long would you estimate that we might be gone for?
Depends on how extensive the caverns would be. The Thalassian ruins are extensive in the area, but I don't think there's anything that close. I would hazard a few hours.
Do you know of anybody who might have a map?
No, I don't believe this is all carved out by ghouls. I don't think there's any map available.
Then, while Ivy is away, we can also and when she returns, it may be best for us to stop by the shops and gather items. I do have items for the day.
I don't expect you to use your gold on my request. I do have supplies that I'm happy to share with you, to take with you.
As you wish, Father. I will make us some anti-plague. They will protect us against diseases for a day.
You are too kind.
Clank, 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 clank. All right, we're ready. Let's go.
So, what does yours look like? What does this look like?
Hang on. Let me get a picture so that I can describe the picture I'm picturing. It's basically, she still has her cloak over top, the pale blue with the crescent moon. Her armor is silver, and the front has a symbol on it that looks like an angel with a moon and a sun, as well as a rainbow tail on emblazoned in the front of her armor, and it covers her from head to toe in this silvery kind of scaly armor with some parts whole pieces, like her chest plate, a plate on either side of her hip, a cod piece, I guess you'd call it, and knee pads and very armored boots.
To be clear, this is not an angel, but a dove.
Yeah, it's a dove.
There you go. The dove
you.
with a full moon on one wing, a quarter moon on the other, a star along its chest, and a rainbow tail representing the three gods of the polycule of the prismatic ray.
Yes.
I've come prepared this time. With your return, the father will smile, and you seem ready, Ivy.
I am.
So will you all three help me?
Yes, Father.
Yeah, of course.
Yes, I shall assist as well.
Very well. And he stands and give me just a moment, please, and disappears into the abbey for a brief moment.
It's strange I've never heard of this story until now.
Well, I guess it said it was something that they didn't really like talking about.
They must feel shame then. Maybe they're ashamed of the way they treated her.
It's about then when the father returns with a backpack of different supplies, and he goes to set it on the table and reveal its contents. And there is likely to be considerable ghoul presence within the tunnels, and I do not want you going into a situation unprepared. So I've gathered these supplies to be able to hopefully, stars willing, allow you to come home safely and be able to put this poor woman to rest. And he proceeds to set out 6 bottles of holy water, 4 healing potions, 4 anti-plagues, and 2 salves of anti-paralysis.
Okay.
Those are all going into your party stash.
Okay, so then I shouldn't probably have to make the anti-plague.
And he says, whatever you don't use, please keep. This is a service you are doing for me, and you deserve payment.
These will come in handy. These seem to be what I could tell that these are good quality.
They are straight up Hannah's.
Okay. She chuckles. Says, "Oh, I noticed the. I know the mark. These will do good for us.
Yeah. He smiles, and again, a little bit of a flush is normal when talking to you, Hazel. And well, it is quality is quality, and it pays to be able to protect oneself. An adventurer is only good as their equipment, and in this case, I hope that this equipment will protect you.
Reckon would kind of like look over the items and everything, kind of examine them. It's like, all right, so this will be pretty useful against ghouls, I suspect. Let's see. I haven't. It's not usually my forte, but I might be able to make more just in case we need them.
I should be able to do that to myself. I know I know some formulas as an herbalist. If you need any help with that.
All right.
But I'm not sure if we'll have time, considering it's only going to be a few hours.
All right.
So we ought to make sure of these. The anti-plague, at least, if we drink them now, then we should be covered for the 24 hours.
Bottoms up, I guess.
So you guys are using anti-plague each?
Yeah,
Yeah. So we're
definitely going to be doing that.
And then we're saving, because like he gave us 4 of them, so we're just gonna save 1 of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where do I see the party's bag again?
Like if you go to the character, like the actors tab, and then you see the thing that says the party, there's that one that looks like a sheet with the dog-eared icon.
Yeah,
thing.
I got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I have, since you guys said, I went ahead and consumed 3 of them and given you each the anti-plague buff.
Cool, thank you.
Okay.
With that decided, the father will lead you out back to the graveyard, and you see a middle-aged balding man kind of hunched over with a shovel in his hands and a sword at his hip. And he kind of comes stumbling over and, Father, have they agreed to help? And the father is Santa says, yes, Naffer, they've very graciously decided to assist us. Naffer, you 3 would know, is the gravekeeper, and although is a bit slow, he is very protective of the graveyard and is a very close friend to Father Santos.
Oh, Naffer, you must feel horrible.
He nods a few times. I've been hearing something strange the last couple weeks under. I thought it was the bunyips or something else, but there's no way I would have imagined it would be ghouls.
You shouldn't blame yourself. We are going to help, and we will make sure that we do not defile the graveyard any further than it already has been.
He nods several times, and it is a blessed day that you are willing to help. Come along. I will show you to the grave.
I do have a question. Because we are just starting, would I have, before this, would I have had any, I guess during the week up, have been able to craft anything?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
No problem. And yeah, Naffer guides you out to the bone yard, the graveyard, and takes you out to the far edge of it to what is now a hole in the ground, but looks like it was a grave that was relatively neglected compared to the rest of them. Now there is only a frame and tarp over the open grave to deter visitors that might want to investigate. Naffer pulls off the tarp, and the father pauses and looks to you three. And now, I do not want this to be a suicide mission. If you see danger, if you are over your heads, retreat. Come back. I will give you the healing and support that you need. And when you're ready, we'll try again. But be careful.
Yes, Father.
Don't worry, Pops.
All right, we'll be fine.
But we will return if we need to.
Yep.
Stars look over you three. And you three are face to face with a giant sinkhole in the ground.
Okay.
Wow.
Let me see for 1 second. So for Prejudice Station, because it's a little bit different from D&D on certain things that I can do, is it just those 4 things, or is it like just negligible things in general?
I'm sorry, for which?
Prejudice Station.
It's just those 4 things.
Okay, because it's a little bit different than D&D. Okay.
Ivy scoots a little closer to the hole and then turns to the father and Nefer and says, "The three be with you, and also with us."
Hold on 1 second.
No problem.
Okay. I would like to peer down to see how far the ground is.
Sure. Go ahead and roll perception for me. Or nature, your choice.
Okay, it's about the same thing, so.
It goes down a considerable ways, but it is at an angle, so it is something that had crawled up and then back out, so it is traversable without too much effort.
Okay.
There had been no backfill in yet, so it is practically a mine tunnel.
Okay. Is there anything around us that I might be able to lash my tangle vine onto?
I'd say yes.
Okay. All right. I know it's an attack, but would it be all right if I use it in that sort of fashion?
Yeah, I'm not going to require an attack roll or anything for that right now. So what does this look like as you kind of whip out and lash towards the nearby stone fencing?
She kind of just extends her hand, like a snapping motion, and from her palm, a long, rosy thorned, kind of oddly wicked-looking briar, and it attaches to the fencing and she's gonna hold on to that while she traverses down when they get ready to.
Oh, good thinking, Hazel.
Let's see. And since you're doing that, we are going to ignore the athletics check as you start descending into the tunnel. It does that slope does take a turn down and drops down a good 15-20 feet. But given that you are using your lash to help you guys propel down, I'm not going to ask for an athletics check. You guys are able to succeed automatically.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Be careful of the thorns. I do apologize for those.
It's all right. I can keep from pricking myself.
Well, I usually have gloves on, so it's fine.
Fantastic.
As this pit descends about 20 feet, it opens up into this cramped 4-foot tall tunnel dug through hard-packed earth and clay. The walls are supported by bracing made of wood that appears to have been scavenged from coffins, driftwood, and shipwreck salvage. It is pretty sketchy. There are faint smudges and scrapes that track through the dirt leading south.
Would I know this to be normal behavior for ghouls?
Roll a survival check.
Oh, good. I have +1 in that.
Let me think for a moment.
Is it an occult thing?
I would also accept occult and religion, but at a higher DC.
I'm gonna do religion because I've got a +7 on that. Do you want it blind?
Yes, please.
It automatically chooses blind, doesn't it?
It should. I don't know if everyone's settings were updated while I was adjusting them, so yeah. Okay. Would there anyone else like to roll?
Let me see. I'm sorry. What were we?
Survival, or you could do religion or occult at a higher DC.
Okay.
I guess I'll roll survival.
Okay. It's most certainly ghouls, maybe smaller than you were expecting given how the size of the tunnel. Outside of that, it's a little bit difficult to tell between just how tight of space this is and the low light.
Oh no, they're Minecraft mini zombies.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Also, I guess if we're gonna be going into the map, do I need a token for my bomb?
Yes.
Yeah, because I don't have any like artwork or anything for him yet. Well, yeah, literally, it's like a bomb, but
Yeah.
trying to find something.
Literally use a bomb.
I don't want Nintendo to sue me.
We'll see.
Yeah.
What is its name?
That's something I was trying to figure out. I'm looking.
Oh, I need to have a thing as well. I just realized. I have a pet as well, but I need to. I'm gonna go look something up. I'll be right back.
No problem.
Okay. Well, I think I found this one. It's from WoW. I think they would have like maybe they have a little less issue with it. And I'll try to figure out something later. But let me see. This one might work.
I'm gonna whisper you it. There you go. I sent it
Thank
to
you.
Elixir. You're welcome. I'll get a better one later.
Oh dear God. Okay.
I had to. I absolutely freaking had to.
Yeah, that's gonna have to take a second while I'm getting the rest of this.
Do you want me to make a token?
No, I'll be able to handle that.
Okay.
Sorry, folks. Just gonna take a minute while I'm getting this set up.
How about that sports team?
Should we just take a quick 5? We're about 50.
You know what? We're approaching. We've been at it for about 40 more minutes. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a quick 5. I'll get these pets set up. So
Okay.
we will be back soon.
Okay, sorry about that.
Okay.
And we're back.
Sorry about the wait. We were getting little things going. Children's.
Hi.
Little children's. So,
Neat.
what were you doing, Wreck-It?
Hmm?
You were setting up before we all just like quit and went AFK real quick.
I was setting up something? What? I can't remember.
Your character.
Your child.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, because I was just checking things on the but I just wanted to check because like just to have him like behind me because because we just have the construct. I was just checking. But no, nothing other specific other than just making sure that he was there.
Yes, your giant walking bomb that is larger than you are is right behind you. You both should have ownership over your familiar and pets. It's under the familiar.
Okay.
All of its stats should be updated as well. Familiars are way easier to run now.
That's cool. I guess about then, as they make their way down from like behind Hazel's ear, this little fleshy pops its head out.
Little, it is tiny. Its mouth is not.
Its mouth is not.
Oh. What's its name?
Audrey.
Audrey.
Do you know the reference?
Oh yeah.
Okay. She reaches up and like pats its little head.
It kind of like opens its mouth up as if to bite you at first, but then it like kind of like closes it and lets out this really like odd gurgling purr as it enjoys your touch at the same time also contemplating eating you.
Fantastic. That's a good Audrey. Shall we go then?
And then just so everyone has their stuff shown, there is Blowy.
Louie.
Blue, yeah, like Bluey, like Kablooey, but you just Bluey, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll try to find something else later. But yeah,
It works.
I think though, most of the time he would probably have Bluey go up in front.
Okay.
Just the nature of him.
Yeah, so as you descend, can you move him? There he goes. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, Ivy, this place is going down into total darkness.
I have low light vision.
Do you?
Yeah.
I believe she should.
Where do you have low light vision? Because you took sociable, not low light vision.
It says it on here under my perception. It says low light vision.
I see. Okay, there we go. It's pretty dark.
Even low light's like kind of ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, dark vision is the only one that's really gives vision. Low light gives you like a small penalty to attacking things. It's basically dark sight treats low light as if it was normal light. Low light treats low light as if it was low light. So basically, like, you do have a chance to hit things. If you didn't have low light at all, you would be at a massive disadvantage.
I see.
But it is not the intensity of dark.
Should I light a
Oh.
torch?
That's up to you.
I just realized Audrey has tremor sense.
Yes, she does.
Is that from being plant?
Yes, it is. Roots.
Ah, right.
Hey Hazel, I think maybe Audrey should go ahead because they'll be able to tell us if something is, moving around.
Would some light help you, Ivy? I mean, I'm good, but if some light, I do have torches anyway.
I have a torch too. I could light it, but I'm just worried about drawing attention.
I don't think I would like to risk Audrey getting eaten.
Fair enough.
For out of character, she has half my health.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She's
so
not
she
really
wouldn't.
combat. No.
Okay, so can we because we've known each other forever? Can I just retcon me ever asking about that?
She may not have known, honestly.
Oh, that's fair.
That said, when I click on her, I can see she can tremor sense Bluey right now.
Yeah, so basically what's happening is that in dark, like when you're going into total darkness like this, dark vision works as if putting things in grayscale. Details can be a little bit hard to pick out, but you are able to see relatively clearly. Low light vision, going into total darkness, you have tremor sense basically, and that's about it.
Yeah, because I can tremor sense Bluey.
Cat says don't hold the fire too close to Bluey.
No, he's not that badly made that he's gonna blow up with just any random fire set next to him. He only blows up when I say so.
Okay.
Let me see. I did not end up taking light or anything. I probably should have considered, but I will do that next time. I'll prepare that next time. That said, I suppose, can I cast Detect Magic ahead of us, at least?
Sure. It's a 30-foot emanation, so it comes out around you.
Oh, okay. Alright, when we get closer, I will do that.
Okay.
Kind of get out of this immediate little, area.
Just up to you guys how you want to proceed.
You can always light a torch, you're not required.
Yeah, I'm going to light a torch.
I'll see
So
about Ivy next time.
Ivy goes ahead and gets a torch out of her bag and
You don't have light,
it.
do you?
I
As a
don't.
cleric. Oh, okay. Cleric without light.
I know, huh? I don't know how to make the torch happen.
Yay!
Yeah,
There's a button for it now.
Button!
All right, and you spark up that torch, and that light just emanates out, showing off more of these scratches on the wall. If you'd like to do another perception check, I'd allow it right now. Or another survival check.
Okay.
Religion?
Okay.
Survival.
Survival, she said.
Oh, dang.
Hazel picks up Audrey and lightly puts it on top of Ivy's head so she can have it with her. There you go. It has been teething, so be careful. It might nibble you.
It starts gnawing on some of your wild hair. It's like kind of gumming at it.
Okay, Audrey. That's fine. Just don't pull.
Wreck-It and... Oh, hey, that's fun.
No. No bite.
Yeet.
Huh?
Ah?
Your tokens weren't updated when I updated.
Oh, okay.
I was confused.
Wreck-It and Ivy, you now that there's some light in this area and it's not so dull and you can see it all, these scratches, they're goblin scratches.
Hey, do you notice that too?
Yeah, it's definitely goblins, not ghouls. What?
Friends of yours.
They were dragging something.
Yeah, not I. I don't know any ones that are grave robbers. So I. But yeah, they're definitely pulling something.
Well, perhaps it's not the corpse and is something else. That's the brighter way of thinking of this.
My light went out again. Okay.
I know, I'm tinkering with hotkeys.
Okay. Well, if a goblin made these tunnels instead of ghouls, then we're not dealing necessarily with undead.
Possibly, but there's no telling that there might be both down here at this point.
What if
True.
they are undead?
Undead goblins? Yikes.
Ghoul goblins?
Ghoul goblins. Indeed.
Maybe.
Well, there's only one way to find out. Do I hear that?
I think everyone might. I guess, or do we have to roll for that?
Oh.
No, you definitely hear it.
What is that? She lifts, Hazel lifts her hand and brushes her ear. Are you hearing this?
Yeah.
What is that?
It sounds like a lot of little voices.
Oh, if there's goblins, can you decipher that? Is that goblin?
I can. I can try. He would. Reckon would, I guess, move up and try to get a better, try to get to a point where we can hear it better and try to decipher things.
Yeah.
Would he be able to make out what they're actually saying?
Yeah, actually. So you can hear it. It's some squabbling, and they're trying to be quiet. It takes a little effort for you to listen in, but you definitely hear we need to catch some food. It's been too long since we've eaten. So hungry.
Wreck-It would back up a little bit. Just kind of rumblings about they've gone too long without eating. They're very hungry, very ominous sounding though.
Hey, God, it's a goblin ghouls.
I wouldn't doubt it at this point.
Ivy's going to... no, she's not very stealthy. But she's gonna get a little closer.
Yeah, go ahead and roll that stealth.
Oh, God.
Oops, I did it public.
You sure did.
Rip.
Should I re-roll?
No.
That's your penalty.
Yeah, Ivy, as much as you're trying to be stealthy, you are in heavy plate armor. Every movement you make is like bashing pans together as you clank down to try and get a better look in this tight 4-foot high tunnel that you're kind of like squatted down to be able to maneuver. When you do peek around, you see some wooden timbers spaced evenly throughout this 6-foot high room. So you kind of like, when you duck in, it'll increase in height so you can actually stand. The walls and floor show that this has been dug out by clawed hands. There's some flat boulders left in place protruding from the floor that look like tables covered in gnawed bones. There's some stacks of soggy, smelly, moldy lumber and the distinct smell of decay.
I love the one that goes, da, 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 and it continues.
Yeah.
Are you going to go around that corner? Are you staying where you're at?
I'm gonna go around the corner.
And as you do, there's like, ho, ha, hee!
Oh, crap.
They all look and they like these undead, ghoulish goblins. They all look up, their long, like, ghoulish, almost like serpentine appendage of a tongue, kind of like going to slurp at their lips, like, look, preserved food. We have a can opener? And they're starting to like talk with themselves as they're drawing weapons. Like, I got something jagged enough. I bet I could open it up. Yeah. I bet she's real fresh, real tender. Yeah. And they move to attack.
Are they speaking in Goblin?
Yes.
So you're hearing this chittering, squeaking sound.
They're not friendly.
Here we go again.
Yeah, they're definitely not our friends. I think they think I'm food.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for your initiative.
Do you want all of us or just Ivy?
All of you. Ivy's the only one that's been spotted, but all of you would be acting within the same initiative, so like responses and the like.
Okay. Oh, are we in... Okay.
Would they be stealth?
They're not stealth.
Oh!
Wow.
Nice.
What the fuck?
All right, Hazel, you're up.
Would I have had enough time to snatch Audrey off her head before she had run off?
No.
Okay. Audrey's going for a ride. Bye, Audrey. Let's see. Shit. And they definitely want to eat.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to at least... Let me see if I can cast this at a distance. Range 30 feet. Is she within 30 feet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and cast, starting out, Protect Companion.
Okay.
So a magical shield, blah, 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 on top of Audrey, so... I wonder how many Audreys we're going to go through in this campaign. That said, I think I want to get up to there. And let's see. Okay. I don't think I have another... And holding a turn takes a turn.
Yes.
Okay. Trying to think what I can do with one action.
Well, you could attempt to bon mont. You could.
I don't think I have bon mont.
True. You could try to insult them, intimidate them.
Let me just look real quick.
Sure. Yeah, demoralize is one. You still could use that other one for movement if you want to try and maneuver yourself around something.
Don't think I necessarily want to get in the middle of those, so... You know what? I'll go ahead and insult them.
Awesome. Yeah, go ahead and do an intimidation check. Actually, you know what? I could do this.
Could I use performance even though it's the same exact?
Nope, demoralizes intimidation.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, well, it doesn't really matter either way, so...
Oh.
Which one are you demoralizing?
The one I can see. I guess there's two of them.
Yeah, there's one that you can barely see, and then there's one more, yeah.
I guess I will go... You know what? The one that's closest.
Yeah, what do you say to it?
You're all just sacks of flesh. Shall we get rid of these problems, my dear? And she looks to Ivy.
Ivy smirks.
The goblin kind of like looks between the two, like, no, that doesn't work right. We're supposed to you're supposed to be our meal. And you frightened it for one turn.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
And that'll wrap me up.
All right. All right, there we go. This goblin ghoul is going to come around to attack.
Oh no.
Ease target isn't working great. Let's see here. Yep, you're going to strike.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Ooh, that's a critical miss. So yeah, this swings real wide, Ivy. You aren't a new adventurer. None of you are at this point. You guys have seen some stuff. You've been through some harrowing adventures, and these ghoulish little goblins are not the worst things you've seen. This is work. This is a fight, but this isn't intimidating in the least.
Cool.
And it just like sit still, and he goes to claw at you again, or claw at you this time instead of striking.
Yay!
He's missing. He's like, why are you so tough? You're supposed to be tender.
Do you know how many times I've heard my mom say that?
And another critical miss. This guy is trying to, he's like gotten a hold of your arm and is trying to bite through it, and he's just grinding his teeth against your plate. It's just not working. Wreck it.
All right. Let's see. I think Wreck-It's going to try to move into a better position first. Let's see. Can't.
Oh,
You
you
do
have
have
it.
5.
I just noticed
Yeah.
the marshals out aura.
Yeah. So I don't know if he wants to go out there, but I can't see anything else yet.
Could just hold your if you hold your
I
turn.
didn't mean to do that. Whoops.
If you hold your
Okay.
turn, you could wait until she moves up.
You can also just move through her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go between my legs or something.
You should, yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, now that you've gotten on the other side of Ivy, you can see how many are actually out there.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Well then. All right. So the movement. Let me see. At this point, well then, Rebecca is going to, like, he has his big boom gun out, and he's gonna fire at. Let me see. What does Frightened do? Let me see.
Frightened takes a penalty equal to the value to all checks in DC, including armor.
Okay. Was targeting not working, or like?
Targeting isn't working. Right-click the person and hit the target icon. The alt-click is not working right now.
Oh, I just double right-clicked. Okay.
Yes, that was all.
I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, that's awesome.
New thing, the easy target hasn't been updated in some time, and they did the double right-click recently, so I don't know if it's
Oh.
ever going to be.
That's fine.
So
It's
I'm gonna
baked
try
in.
this. All right.
Oh, those are so pretty.
Ooh.
Oh boy, okay.
Big bada boom. Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and roll your crit damage. This is a fatal d12, so you're going to be going up a dice as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
And so what does it look like as you take out this gun and you fire? What does this thing look like?
Like, it is basically like, let me see. I think, is it supposed to be two-handed? I'm trying to look at it. I think it is, but
Big boom gun is two-handed, yes.
yes. Okay. So I need to change that real quick.
You can also press T to target, by the way.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yep.
But yeah, he just
options.
he takes it out. It's basically like, when he pulls it out, it basically looks like a clockwork like themed like mini cannon in his hands, and he just like, and it's like kind of for flair, but it does have a little bit of like a it looks like it's like a fuse kind of thing like in the back, but it's not really, but it is just kind of just like for an effect, and it just like it fizzes and then like it goes in and it just fires like a cannon. It's just boom.
Is it like one big shot? Is it a bunch of shrapnel?
It is like a big like it is just gonna be like a miniature cannonball basically.
And you see this one that had been frightened and is kind of like looking around nervously after Hazel insulted it. He kind of turns as you come through, like between Ivy's legs, get up and fire at things. Like, oh, holy shit! And you blow off like half of his torso. He's still standing. He is an undead ghoul, but he is just like barely hobbled together.
Ha.
Oh, nice shot.
All right. Hmm.
Yeah,
Screw
one
it.
action left. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him another, even though it could be bad, but he's gonna give
Let's
him
do it.
another.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
Just a miss. Just barely. Unfortunately, that second one, you fire it good, but there's a hole where there wasn't before, and it just zips right through.
Ah, dang. But yeah, that would be Wrecket's turn.
All right, Ivy is up next.
A question about my martial stance.
Yes.
Do I need to cast it?
You need to make a diplomacy check.
Okay, that's what I wanted to do first, is my inspiring martial stance.
There, I went ahead and posted it in chat. If you want to just click diplomacy, it'll roll it.
Aw.
Do you want to use your hero point?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
There you go. So, what ends up happening?
So she gets her sword ready and gets into kind of a fighting stance and becomes a brilliant example of dedication and poise. I don't know. She just looks pretty badass and like because of her badassery, me and my allies get a +1 status bonus to attack rolls and saves against mental effects.
Yo.
Nice.
And since you succeeded in your check, you also make it towards a +1 bonus to all attack rolls.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that part.
It is the equivalent of doing your bardic inspiration kind of thing, but is an aura that is sustained around you.
Cool.
So you have 2 actions left.
Okay, so I get into that stance and I'm like, all right, guys, we got this. And the one that is perfect, fine, kind of behind the buck thing, I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Does it automatically add the modifier?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it does. It's right there. Cool.
That's a hit.
Nice. Ooh,
Oh.
max damage.
Oh, it's light damage too. Isn't it? Or what is the yellow? It has a little sun.
It is
That's holy or
persistent
radiant?
vitality.
Oh.
It's so there's no longer holy and unholy. It's basically life and unlife. So this is like
Oh.
literally
Oh.
striking this thing with pure life power.
Well,
So yeah, let's do that damage. So he takes that, and what does it look like as you swing this sword that is empowered by the ray?
She takes the sword and it glitters and gleams with her holy faith and light of the trio. And she swings it, and as she swings it, there's like a aura behind it of like a rainbow. And it just slices into this thing's chest, spraying Ichor and his whatever fluid is keeping him alive, unalive, whatever, spraying it out, and he just is gasping for breath and air as he stumbles back.
Okay, and your ally, your bladed ally, is something you get at level 4. So this would be the first time your companions are also seeing your sword act in this way. And as she pulls the sword, if there is a gentle hum that seems to come off of it, and as she swings it, you swear you could hear this voice. You swear you could hear a voice go, "Yeah, fuck you, dude." You've got one more action. You have placed a dot onto this, just to let you know. It is burning with light.
I have a conundrum because I'm wondering if undead are seen as willing of giving a second chance to. Like, should I not, because of my faith and such, does it count as like something I have to give a second chance to?
So you actually have something specific because of your oath as a champion.
What's that?
You are sworn an oath to put the undead to rest. You must end the existence of undead you encounter as long as you have a reasonable chance of success. And in the unlikely event you find an undead that isn't unholy, you can try to work out a more peaceful way to help it recover from its undead state rather than outright destroying it.
So do I know that this thing is unredeemable?
I mean, they are literally trying to eat you and have the eaten corpses around you. This is an undead that is immediately trying to consume you.
All right, then. They die. I'm just trying to decide what to do next. I think what I'm gonna do is Bon Mot him.
Okay.
Or not him. It's within hearing distance, right?
Yes, 30 feet, and is considered will DC.
Okay. The one behind the one that Mick Owner shot. I'm gonna Bon Mot them.
Okay, so diplomacy check and targeting him.
Ooh.
Critical success.
It has a -3 status penalty to perception and will saves for the next minute.
Holy shit. And that's like 10
Damn.
rounds, right?
That's 10 rounds. So if you have any spells
Oh.
or anything that can hit will, you have got an easy target over there. So what do you say?
You vile, unholy thing. You will meet your end just as your friends will.
And you'll suck a dick, dude.
Ivy blinks as she finally hears this too and just thinks to herself, what the fuck was that?
Hazel is
I don't know
just
if he's just
grinning.
talking in like Goblin still.
No, they've switched to common since they're actually
Okay.
trying to talk trash.
Okay.
She's Hazel's grinning. Oh, but aren't they just the delight? I know we can't keep them or anything, but still.
It's Blowy's turn.
Okay. But actually, I forgot like how this works. Like how does has it changed? Do I because I used all my actions. Like does like Blue actually has his own turn?
He has his own turn, and he has one action that he can perform, since you didn't spend an action to give him another.
Okay, so then I'll just have him move then, because I think I was looking it up because he's an advanced construct. I can have if I don't use it, I can have him move or like stride or strike. So
Yeah.
I guess I can have him move first. So he's gonna move. I'm gonna have Bluey move.
You're Sonic the Hedgehog.
Curious.
Yeah.
Like familiars, do they have like an independent trait that you can give them if you train it, or?
That's the advanced construct. That's why it's able to perform.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I just because I still have to give it. Still have to use an action to command it. But since he's advanced construct, even if I don't, he still could still do one thing, either strike or stride.
Are you sure? Because independent, it can do its own stuff.
That's just how the advanced construct works. When I look it up, that's just how it works.
Oh, it's not.
It doesn't. It doesn't have familiar traits. No.
So it doesn't have the independent trait like that I have.
Right.
No.
Oh.
Okay. So that's Bluey's turn. He's just get into the thick of it for right now.
In the thick of it.
All right, dude. All right, little goblin. You've been blown apart. You are barely hanging on. This bomb just went next to you, and I think no, he's gonna fight because he's undead and he's hungry. So he is going to step up and try and bite the person that shot him.
Their little voices are so funny.
They're so cute, aren't they?
They're adorable. Oh, good.
Yeah.
He misses with that claw and he goes in for the bite.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, he hits
Oh,
the
no.
bite exactly. Okay, so important. So Corset, you have the option of using your Retributive Strike. This is a
Using
perk.
it.
Yeah, this is a perk as a champion paladin. So, yep, it's an action that you can use if you want to post it.
Okay, how do I do it?
Click it and put it in the chat. So click the icon so everyone can see it.
I think it usually looks
Oh,
like
I
a little,
see.
the chat bubble icon thing. Yeah.
It is damaging your ally, and so you can protect and strike. So basically, you get a free strike with full benefits, so no negatives to it, and you get to reduce the damage he would take by 2 plus your level.
Okay, I do that.
So first thing is that
go ahead and
he,
strike.
not yet. He gets to do the damage first.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Deals 4 damage, which doesn't do anything. You take no damage. Yeah, you take no damage, Wreck-It. So you actually don't take damage when Ivy goes and intervenes to block this.
Oh.
So you are not at risk of the actual ghoul plague, and
Okay.
Ivy, you get to immediately strike.
Nice. I'm gonna hit him.
Oh, that's plus 2 plus your level. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that is a critical hit. Go and roll crit. Sweet God.
Just be like, I don't think so.
So it is not just you going in and hitting this guy. You go in and hit this guy, and your sword that filled with the prismatic and the blessed by the trio turns, and as you slash into it, it is like everything is silent for a moment, and it's just quiet. There's almost the sound of a breeze, and as you cut, it's the thinnest slice that just slices right through it, and you can see both ends of this creature just burn as it is obliterated.
All right, Wreck-It.
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks.
The goblin in the back, who hasn't been targeted by anything so far, is kind of like looking around, like, caveman SpongeBob meme, just like, ha, and he looks at Ivy, who just obliterated one dude and set another dude on fire. He looks at Wreck-It, who just shot the hell out of one of them. He looks at Hazel, who is behind this wall of violence, and looks at the bombs and is like, I'm gonna try and eat a bomb. This is the smartest decision I can make at the moment.
Okay, you do you. Oh, he hit.
Mm-hmm.
And he gives it a good smack. There's the like ting, but it is able to dent that bomb cover before he actually, after clawing at it, he jumps on and tries to straight bite this thing. And it's not good. And
that
as
just
it is,
breaks
like,
his teeth.
shit. And yeah, he literally has teeth breaking off as he bites this thing as hard as possible. His undead nature not really truly feeling the damage, but it's not great. And it is going to jump away. It said, fuck this. All right, and then there's the one that was just brutally insulted. It is going to move into, we'll try and bite Wreck it, I think. Dear
good.
Lord.
I'm guessing I can't do that twice.
No, once per turn, and that effect is only for that one attack. So that's why I had to check.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, the ghoul took the damage.
Yeah. So things aren't completely lifted yet. Okay, and I will need you to make a fortitude save.
Okay.
Or, yeah, fortitude save. Yeah. You save?
Oh,
Oh,
thank
thank
goodness.
God. Hazel, it is your turn.
Okay. Is everyone's health okay?
I think Reckitt's the only one that's taking damage.
How bad?
Only took 5 damage, so it's like
Okay.
it's not.
Get out.
not
Get out. Get out. Okay. That. Alright, so. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and cast Frostbite.
Oh, nice.
And it has to do the basic fortitude save,
Fort save, okay.
which I think you can. That button is maybe what has to be clicked.
DC 20 basic
Yeah,
fortitude.
who are you targeting?
The one that's in the middle. That's the only one I can see.
Okay. Yeah, that's failure.
Okay.
Cool.
Yes. What does this look like as you summon this frostbite?
All right, so she focuses on this seen better days goblin now, and holds out her hand, and swirling kind of cold coalesces in her hand, and she flicks it from her hand, and an orb of biting coal coalesces around it and freezes its body.
So this undead goblin ghoul that doesn't really have the ability to have body heat in the first place is just slowly like You could practically hear the ice starting to attach to his limbs, and as he tries to move, you can hear it cracking as it resists his efforts. He doesn't seem to feel the pain of it so much as it is just ripping apart his body. And you still have an action.
I'm going to use Protect Companion again.
All right, fantastic.
Yep, and that'll be mine.
Okay, so he takes damage at the end. You see, Ivy, you see the one that's burning, that the one you had straight just like jacked earlier. He's kind of looking around, looking back, looking forth, looking back, looking forth, and he sees the last remains of that burning ghoul that you had just like obliterated, and he goes down and bites into what's left of its skull.
Ew.
It's probably going to heal, I bet.
Yep, it definitely heals, and you can see that burning start to pull away and resist as new necrotic energy goes through it, and it turns, and just those same jaws that were in its own friends, still covered in ichor and nastiness, go to bite you.
Oh, Elixir,
no.
I think your screen is gray.
Yeah, it just did that.
Okay.
And I need a fortitude save from you.
Okay. Do I still have anti-plague?
Yes.
It's for 24 hours.
Okay. I'm just wondering because it doesn't seem like it's actually putting that on for my roll.
Okay.
Because my regular fortitude save is +9.
That's against disease, not plague.
Oh.
This is ghoul fever. Let me look at this specifically. It is a disease. So it should affect it. So if you need to manually put it in, manually put it in.
Is it a +1 or 2?
+2.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
You
Oh, thank
save.
God.
Oh, that's a good thing you remembered that.
Yeah. I didn't have it in mind, I think, but it's fine.
You resisted it anyway, yeah.
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 Now that it has gotten to taste some of that meat, it is going to continue to try and bite through that hole in the armor it's found and gets another bite in.
Dang it. Oops.
I don't think I have the exclamation point clip set for my channel core set. I don't even know how to do the clip.
Oh, okay.
So that's another fort save.
Oh, yeah, and what about my Marshal's aura?
That's mental effects.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you have no problem resisting this little goblin as it tries to chew into you. And that would be its turn because it ate its friend. And it burns to death.
Oh.
So this thing eats his friend, bites the hell out of my arm, and then dies.
It's literally doing everything to try and live, and as it's like chewing into you and biting at you, it's like this rabid look on its face as it just burns and burns and burns, and there's nothing left but the jaw hanging off of that wound.
Ew.
And Rekka gets to go.
I
Okay.
I snoozed ads, so we should be good for another 24 minutes.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. I think. So if I command like my construct, he gets 2 actions, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. First, what Rex is gonna do first? I think he's gonna move back. Move back to here, and he's gonna take his big boom gun, and he's gonna fire at this one right here. That's in
Okay.
front of Ivy.
Aw.
Okay, it was just a miss. Okay. But he's going to use his last action to command his bomb. Command Bluey.
So Bluey will have 2
Uh,
actions on his turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Is there anything else you're going to be doing, or is that it?
I think that would be it, because that would be movement, attack, and then use command. Yeah.
Awesome. Ivy, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm trying to decide between 2 things. But I think I've already made my decision. I'm going to attack the one closest to me.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. Go for it.
Oh, Jesus.
Holy shit. I guess apparently a champion that's built to kill the undead is really good at killing the undead.
Yeah.
So what does this look like, Core? What happens when Ivy goes and literally pulls out the full divine force of the prismatic ray on this ghoul?
Ivy's pissed because this other ghoul bit her and left his ugly jaw hanging from her unceremoniously. So she is pissed, and she takes her sword full of her pissed off holy retribution and just slices this guy in half with pure life energy. And then she looks up, sees the other one that had run away, and just points her finger at him.
Okay. So what happens? So this happens, and as you are swinging into this thing, you can hear this song. You can hear this voice just singing out like, "Goblin in the morning, goblin in the evening, goblin at supper time. When goblins are ghouls, you can kill them anytime." And just obliterates this thing.
Just
And so you're pointing at this other one. What happens with that?
She's going to charge it.
So you're going to move and attack?
Yes.
Okay. You have just enough movement.
Aww.
And just barely a miss. It's you're over eager, and this thing is scrambling to get away from you.
Okay. So she just charges and she swings and cusses a little bit under her breath that she missed.
And it's Bluey's turn.
for some reason I can't see stuff like using Bluey. I can't see like the area, so I can't see things as Bluey.
Let me look at him real quick. How about now?
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, Bluey has tremor sense. Okay. Or some kind of sense. But anyways, yeah. So Bluey has 2 actions, and he has freaking 40 movement speed. So over here, gonna block it off, and he just basically gives a run and just like he doesn't have like fist, but he's just gonna like just leap. I'm just try to bash it with its like giant like bomb head.
Gotcha. And what does it look like when this thing runs? Because you're looking at a bomb that is basically twice as fast as Ivy. So you have Ivy and heavy armor that's going and charging this thing, and then Bluey just goes. So what does that look like?
Like, I mean, he's got feet, so it's just like clinking like against the ground, it's like, and he's like in like going full speed. So he's got little like flames shooting out of his like the back of his feet, just like, and he runs over and tries to get behind this thing, and then just like another kind of burst of flame, but he like jumps towards it and tries to bashes it with his head.
Can we say that when he turns to go bash on it, like he drags his feet, is there's that like that burned rubber like
yeah.
Bam?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
all right, yeah.
And then poof.
Oh yeah, roll that attack.
All right, okay,
Yeah.
nice.
You are flanking it as well.
Ooh, max
Nice.
damage.
And as this happens, and like faster than really the goblin can perceive, this bomb is suddenly on the other side of him, flanking him, and just goes and does the equivalent of a giant headbutt against its smaller frame. He's like, oh god, no. And just boom, smacks him as hard as possible. It's still alive, but it's not okay. You're dead. You're dead. Okay. And he's running. He's like, boss! Boss!
Boss.
And yeah, that'll be the end of that. Hazel, it is your turn.
Okay, everything is... Oh, God, I'm holding a dice. Okay, I can't see anything. I'm gonna have to move. Okay. 1, 2, 3... How many can I move in a... Let me
You
double
can
check
move-
mine. 30.
Yes.
So that's how many spaces?
6.
Okay, so that's 3. I'm not seeing anything, am I?
Not yet, no. A lot of bodies.
Okay. And I don't know which way they would have went, so...
Can I point as a free action?
Yeah.
I point to where it left, where it ran.
The... that most close corner, not the north corner?
Yes.
Okay.
The one that's just like a little bit south of the bomb.
Okay. Even if I move, I'm not gonna really be able to...
Do anything?
No, because I don't have any spells that are like
One action.
But I could move up again and see if I can intimidate it, but it might be pointless if it's frightened. But you know what, I might as well move at least.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I don't see anything, and I'm not gonna go head down that tunnel. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and cast Protect Companion again.
Awesome.
That'll be mine.
And yeah, when you do go around that, you just catch the sight of something in there. It's probably one of the ghouls.
Okay.
And you hear them talk from like, boss, they're here. We gotta go. We're like, they're here already? Gotta stop them. We gotta delay it. We fight.
I'm guessing that was in Goblin.
What the?
Yeah, that
What
would be.
the frick?
That's awful.
Well then.
So this goblin is medium size. It is a towering goblin of goblin kind. It's got this bone wand in one hand and these razor sharp teeth and that disgusting ghoul tongue that you've gotten used to seeing from the others. And he gonna bite.
Oh no, not the bite.
God.
Oh no, I've been bitten.
Oh no.
So Hazel, you take 3 damage. I need a fortitude save.
Okay.
Remember to add +2 to it.
Oh good.
That is a fail.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's different. He's the leader, probably. Oh shit.
Okay. I'm just gonna take that fail.
Okay.
Because if there's something that's even worse, I don't want to use my hero point.
That's fair.
My
And
poison.
it's going to. You are diseased. Currently, there's no ill effect,
Okay.
but he will be going to bite again. Oh, I'm sorry. You were also paralyzed.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. That makes me debate if I should do that roll. Oh well.
It's up to you. If you'd like to, you can.
God, because it's gonna take us a while. Because it might be wasted if he tries to bite again later if we don't get him down. But it sucks also having it. Let me just double check. Just want to see if I had anything that was on me that could clear that.
We got anti-paralysis potions from the father.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Raiders, welcome.
Yeah, Raiders.
Oh,
You're
hey,
welcome.
Raiders.
Yeah, but I know if I'm diseased, I'm just not sure if I have anything that can get rid of that later.
The father did offer to do any healing if needed.
Yeah, we might have to. Okay, I'm just gonna deal with it, because there could be shit that's worse, honestly.
We are kind of like over time, so I don't know how much longer the session's gonna go.
True.
It's up to you, though. I'm just saying.
How are people feeling on time?
Like, I'm good though, but we're just, we've gone over the normal 3 hours already.
By 10 minutes. Because we start at
Okay.
8:45.
Oh yeah, but I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay. We also have an ad at 10 in 10 minutes, just to let you know.
You know, would you make the decision that you think is going to be for the best, and then once this turn is over, we'll take our break.
Okay, if we're gonna continue, then I'm just gonna go ahead and deal with it.
Okay.
So I will take that and his next thing, whatever that's gonna be.
It's going to use shield,
Oh, okay.
and that'll be its turn. So yeah, let's go ahead and take our quick 5, and we'll come back and we'll finish this up.
Sounds good.
Okay, yeah. Yep, I'm good. Oh,
I am.
Now we're back.
Hello.
Hello. Thank you again for the raid, Paladin Bell. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. What were you up to?
Wreck-It, it is your turn.
okay. Let's see. I think with this, Wreck-It first is. I guess Wreck-It's gonna step out at least. So let's see. He's that thing. He's gonna move. Please get behind Ivy, but since this thing, like, it is obviously like seems to be like a little bit more than the other like ghoul goblins that they've been fighting, right?
Yeah, this guy is probably 2 feet taller than the other ghoul goblins.
Oh yeah. He's just gonna look to Bluey and just like nods, like, you know what to do, and he's gonna make Bluey explode.
Oh, jeez.
Cause fuck that.
Is that gonna
Yeah,
get
so-
us?
It's a 5-foot emanation, so
Oh.
it should only be just around him, so it's not gonna hit anybody else. And they have to make a DC 19 reflex save.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Aww.
So yeah, he takes no damage because critical success, right?
Mhm. I believe
Success
so.
is half damage. Critical success is no damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
Unfortunate.
Okay, but that's that's my turn.
Okay. And so what does Blue look like when he explodes?
Basically, like the little fuse at the top, it was like fizzes, like it lights, ignites, and like fizzes down, and then the bomb part of his head reddens, and then just he doesn't actually shrapnel explode or anything like that, but it just like releases like this big like burst of like flame and pressure and power like around him.
Yeah, and as this happens, that shield he put up, kind of like you can see that little dome of magic flicker over him that just is able to hold that fire back. That'll be Ivy.
Okay. So Ivy's gonna take this seriously. And she's gonna cast Moonbeam.
Make sure to link that. Yeah, go ahead and target him and do the attack.
Here we go. Aww.
And
Yeah.
again, that barrier just flickers up and is just repelling all this magic and fire that is assaulting this what is clearly now some kind of ghoul cleric.
Okay, so Ivy gets pissed that this doesn't work, and so she's gonna swing.
Remember, you have map.
Yep. I'm just making sure I get my inspiring martial stance, and I do. So here we go. Ah!
Oh no, that swing is just wide.
So she angles her sword, and a beam of shiny moonlight reflects off of it and fires at him, but then, his shield blocks it. And so she gets pissed and just takes a wild swing and misses.
And it sticks its tongue out at you and just kind of wags it back and forth with its thumbs in its ears, just taunting you. Bluey's turn.
Okay, so I didn't use command on it, but it still has one action. And after seeing it like not do anything like with its explosion, it's kind of like stomp its feet a little bit and like still go a little bit red, and he's just gonna headbutt it.
So
Nice.
stupid cute.
Yes!
You hit it exactly. Because of the flanking.
Ah,
Let's go, Bluey.
oh wow. Okay, yeah.
All right. And that finally, like, that dome of a shield kind of shatters as it hits, and he's like, ah! And you hear from the, I'm coming, boss!
Yeah, he kind of narrowed right up next to him. Oh.
Blue takes 5, and that'll be its turn from how far it had to dash. Hazel, it's your turn. You are currently paralyzed.
Yeah. What does that do? Does that just make me not move, or?
So basically, you are unable to take any actions except for recall knowledge or any actions that require only your mind.
So if you have mind bullets...
Yeah, I don't have that.
So let me look real quick.
Hmm. Question.
Yes.
If I use plant speak, could I tell Audrey to bring me the vial of paralysis in its mouth?
No, because it would still be speech.
Hmm.
But you would get a chance to save at the end of your turn.
Who has the bag anyway of shit?
It was in the party stash, so I'm
Yeah, we
not
didn't actually
sure.
we didn't actually divide it out.
Hey, Cloud, thank you very much for the follow.
Aw, thanks, Cloud. Should we just, roll and see who has the bag of stuff?
It doesn't. If I have it, it doesn't really matter anyway because I can't move to get it.
Yeah, somebody else has to use it.
No, just trying
Does
to
somebody
see.
have to imbibe it, or do they just have to be touched by it?
It's a salve, so I think you just have to
Rub it on them.
yeah, rub it on them, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a salve. It's like a polis. It's just use it and
Okay.
rub it on a person. Rub it on that bite wound.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if there was. I don't think I have any spells that that can do that. It's not like any mental stuff. I think it's most of them have manipulate on them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a rough debuff.
The only one that I don't have manipulate on, I see, is protect companion. It extend your aura as a magic shield.
I mean, that would be fine. I would allow that to be reapplied at the very least.
Alright, I'll reapply my protect companion then.
Okay.
And roll fortitude? Or
Yeah,
what is
go
it?
ahead and roll your fort.
Is it fort or reflex?
Fort.
Okay. Okay,
No, unfortunately.
that I'm going to actually roll, because this is fucking ass.
Okay.
I'll use a hero point.
Hey!
There we go.
Bitch.
Yeah, that breaks it.
Okay. So we won't have to use that paralysis potion.
Okay.
Glaucus really doesn't like being where he's at.
Do you have the fight thing, or fighter thing, Till?
I think so.
You have reactive strike, not opportunity strike.
Damn.
Oh.
And he has a taste for venison, so here we go.
No. Oh no.
That's a fort save.
We're +2.
I didn't have that. I forgot to roll it last time.
No problem, and you saved, so no problem there.
Okay, so it's 26. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna keep chewing.
Can't wait to kick the shit out of him.
No, that's a miss this time. All right. Wreck-It, this giant goblin ghoul is chewing on a deer. What are you gonna do?
On your healer.
Yeah. Let me see. Like. Okay, first, Wreck-It's actually might as well use these since we have them. Well, he actually has some on himself. He had some from before anyway. He's gonna pull out a bottle of the holy water, and he's gonna throw it at him.
Oh, there you go.
Let me see. Oh, I guess I have to draw it, right? Does that take an action then, right?
It takes one action to draw and then 2 actions to throw. Or
Two
one
actions?
action to throw.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, 1 action.
Okay. I'm gonna draw the holy water. And then, yeah, he's gonna chuck it at this thing.
You're like, yeah. Exactly
Yes.
a hit. Roll up that damage.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Okay.
1 second.
See, since they're like undead stuff, hopefully that would do something, but let's see.
Doesn't seem like it's doing anything special.
Okay.
some of it does get on Hazel and kind of burns at her as well, because it is spirit damage, not holy or anything else. It's, yeah.
It says it only damages creatures with the unholy trait.
Oh, thank you for the clarification. Let me reverse that.
Yay.
But yeah, right after that, he's just gonna say screw it, and he's. Oh wait, no, I have to. I would have to change to my. I have to change it back to my gun. But that would take a little bit. So he would. Let me see. Can I do anything else? Okay, I guess I could do this because it's supposed to last for 1 minute, I think. Let me see. Yeah. For next turn, I'm gonna have Record activate overdrive.
Roll your crafting.
Nice.
Should do that first, but I didn't think about it.
Yep, you get overdrive.
Nice.
Okay. But yeah, so now he has that for a minute. So that will be my turn.
Ivy, what are you doing?
Ivy's pissed. So she's going to go up next to Hazel.
All right.
She's going to change her grip. Because I think she's only does she have her I'm confused. It says change grip one hand. Does that mean that I'm already double handing it?
You're already double handing it.
Okay, then I'm not gonna change my grip. I'm gonna stay like dual wielding, or what is the term?
Two-hand.
Two-handing. Yeah, I'm gonna still two-hand my sword. I'm gonna bring it down in righteous fury. Ugh. And I'm gonna try again.
Yep.
Are you serious? Ugh.
God damn.
So
Yeah.
she's just playing around with her sword, getting pissed off.
You're pretty pissed off. This thing is actively taunting you, just making faces and just like flicking its tongue at you. It's pretty nasty. But it is Louis' turn.
All right, and since it only has one action, it's going to headbutt the goblin that's next to it.
I'm gonna move Audrey up there with Ivy, since it's been on her head this entire time.
Yeah. Exact hit.
Nice.
And as it like slams its body into it, you can hear the crack of like old sinewy muscle and bone just kind of cracking and snapping. It's still standing, but this guy does not look good. This one is going to go running past you, Ricket. Have a snack.
Oh.
Oh shit.
And then he's gonna have seconds. And miss. That's his turn.
What's he do? Bite his own finger or something?
No, he was trying to bite Wreck-It, but Wreck-It had lots of armor. So it is Hazel's turn. Hazel, this guy is just trying to chew right through to the bone.
I'm gonna ignore him for a moment, and I'm done dealing with this guy down here.
Ooh.
I'm gonna break out my level 1 spell, Thunderstrike.
Nice.
Alright, so this is a saving throw. Yikes.
Oh,
It still takes half.
Yeah, it's a basic reflex save.
Yeah. Let me check something real quick.
Which one were you targeting?
The one right behind you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. So he's gonna take half.
Okay, so I need to roll my damage up.
Yes, please.
And then click half on that. Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Ah, God damn it.
There's that crack of lightning and the roar of thunder, and it sears him, but man, this guy there's so little left to him, it just doesn't seem to get through to the right places. He's just basically been worn down to the skeleton after how many hits he's taken, how much meat has been lost, and it's getting harder to just be able to put him down. Then you wanted to protect. Okay.
Yep.
You got it.
Oh, did it do the sonic damage as well?
Yes, it did.
Oh, wow.
Because it's round down.
No, I was just curious. I didn't like that. Looks like it's changed because it used to have to like do both and stuff. It's all mixed now.
Yeah, they got it actually automated nicely.
It's so good, dude.
They've done a lot of improvements.
Yeah. I honestly should have moved, but whatever. Let's try to get rid of that.
Oh, my OBS. Alright. Glorkus kind of looks between the two of you, raises his hand up and lowers it, and there's this horrific, like, siren just blares out from this wand he has in his hand. I need fort saves from Hazel and Ivy.
oh, now I roll well.
Well, it's good because
Well, it's
that
still
could've
good that
sucked.
you roll well for this.
Yeah.
But is it well enough?
So it's half.
Do we not take the
You do not get deafened.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes.
Since somebody next to me was attacked, can I use my retribution?
Yes. So, Retributive Strike, that means that Hazel takes no damage,
Yeah.
Nice.
and you get to have a free strike on this dude.
Get him.
At least Audrey doesn't have ears.
True.
Yes.
Nice.
There we go.
Oh, would they still be taking damage, Audrey?
Yes, actually.
Ah, had to be honest.
Yep. Let's do. We roll her fort.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, it's at the top right, next to AC.
Nice.
It's fine.
Okay.
Audrey just kind of starts spitting at this thing, all pissed off from the top of Ivy's head.
I will say it does have speech, technically. It's just choosing not to.
All right, so Ivy, you finally got a good hit on this thing, and again, that pure positive energy just starts to burn at this guy.
You hurt my friends, you hurt my pride.
No, I'm glad. I am so relieved for your pride.
Yes. Ha ha ha! He does take another 5, though.
You shouldn't let him get away.
Yeah, he did succeed.
Dang.
He took another 5, though. That was a solid 20 damage in one strike.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, so Wreck-It is going to back up to here, and let me see. Oh, I do have to. Oh, that's right. I still have to like I do have to pull out my the gun. So let me see. It already is, but let me just like I use the action to get rid of the holy water, so it's still equal.
She used their holy water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I still needed to change my grip anyway, because I couldn't use it with two hands.
Yeah.
So that was 2 actions, and he's going to. Let me see. Yeah, he's gonna fire at the one back down there before it eats more stuff.
Oh,
There we go.
There it is.
holy shit.
Wow.
So yeah, what does this look like as you just take aim and fire this cannonball at this dude?
Yeah, as he aims his gun, like his basically his mini cannon. It does the fuse, like the makes the fuse on it like lights, and it just fires this big like this big boom and big puff of smoke, and it just hurls this like just mini cannonball at it, and just like goes straight for its head.
And it just knocks it straight off. The head just like kind of like getting slamming against the wall behind it as that cannonball embeds itself into the stone. And there's just a pile of half-eaten bodies over there now.
Right, and that would be my turn.
Yep. Ivy.
I'm thinking.
Don't do it too
Oh,
hard.
it's got a range of 120 feet, so I'm gonna try Moonbeam again.
Last one you get for this combat.
Yep.
Nice.
Yes!
You exactly hit.
Alright, how do I... make a spell attack roll? Okay.
You already did that.
And the beam of light deals 2d6 fire damage.
3d6.
3. Oh, here it is. Okay.
Nice.
Too bad.
So what ends up happening is, what does it look like as you shoot this fiery beam of moonlight?
So she stands upright and just points her sword at the goblin jerk and just concentrates, closes her eyes, and fire starts at the hilt and just goes down the sword. It's like this fiery, glowing, white hot, and it just fires from the tip of her sword and hits this thing right in the chest.
So as that happens, it is this brilliant silver light that leaves it dazed, and you hear that voice again singing, "Burn, baby, burn! Disco Inferno!" Yep.
What in the heck is going on?
What else would you like to do? That was 2 actions.
She's gonna pause a moment, and then she's going to bone walk.
All right.
Ah,
Yeah, he's not affected at this point. He is so blinded and distracted, he just does not hear you as he like screams and like flails.
that works for me.
All right.
So, even though she fails, she does say, "Burn."
Bluey, what you doing?
All right. I think Bluey can only move, so and it can't move through him. I don't think he can get around.
No, because they're the same size.
Yeah, and yeah, the corridor is too small, so he's just gonna move up.
All right. Miss Hazel.
Want to put that
Oh.
there?
Good call.
Yep, good call. All right.
I'm going to use Entangling Flora. And what Hazel does
Ooh, nice.
is she's frustrated at this point. This thing bit her and now it's trying to run. She's not feeling the most greatest. So she sighs and says, I suppose we're going to play it this way, huh? And she thrusts her hands to the side and her eyes start to glow green, and she starts sprouting little flowers on her antlers, and around the goblin various plants and fungi burst out and start entangling them.
Fantastic. And this just starts wrapping around his legs, and he's like, get off, get off. He's full on panicking now as he's blinded. He's being held down. It is turning real bad real quick for this guy. You do have another action.
Yep. And again, I'm just gonna throw my shield up on Audrey again.
So safe.
Yes. Oh, I don't
Still
even know
has
if
it.
that actually... Did that actually... Oh, I guess she did get a +1 circumstance bonus last time she got a hit.
Yeah. Most certainly did. Okay, very dazed. Very dazed, very confused. Yeah, no, this guy's totally blind right now. He is going to try and move how far he can and then cast Sanctuary on himself.
Okay.
Makes it to there. What is his turn? So anyone attacking to him has to make a will save.
Okay.
Wreck it.
Okay, let's see. Trying to think, because I can't get him. I can't get him to it yet because I have to use a little bit, because I can't use explosion because he's not next to him right now, and I can't move him until his turn. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. Move here. Am I in range? Like 20 feet, I think.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So it's movement. Well, he's still gonna try anyway, so he's gonna attack. He's gonna use the big movement. I have to make a will save though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it fails.
Okay, so he's not able to do that. Then
you can't attack again with map, and you can attempt another will save if you want. Basically, each attempt is a will save, not once, and then you're locked out for the round.
Is it like it was a normal failure, right?
It was a normal failure.
Yeah, it says it can't attempt further attacks against it. Yeah, so Wreck-It is just he's gonna use action to give command to his construct.
It's a good idea.
Yep.
Ivy.
Well, because of Ivy's oath, she has to pursue this thing. So she's going to use 2 movements to get next to it.
There you go.
If I can. Oh, I see why.
You might get pulled into the plants.
Yeah. How long does that last? Like, how long does that last? And does that affect like allies?
1 minute.
Yep.
Ooh.
It's each creature.
Yep. Starts its area, so it's not yet.
Oh, okay. When it starts its turn. Okay.
So when I start my turn next turn, I may have to deal with fauna. Or flora.
Yes.
Okay, but not right now. Right now, all she sees is something to destroy. So she's gonna attack.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Nice.
It is 10 plus 1d6.
Oh, so do I roll a d6 now?
No, it'll be on his next turn.
Oh, okay.
So basically, he takes persistent damage each turn until he saves. So he's going to take another 1d6 damage at the end of his next turn.
Nice.
But he is barely holding on.
Okay. I have a question. How high is like how high is like the ceilings on these like corridors?
I believe 8 feet.
8 feet. Could something jump over it? Like, is there enough room to jump over something? To jump over someone?
Sure.
Okay. So, because my innovation is a minion, and it should have 2 actions, I'm gonna have Bluey use explosive leap to get over and get on the other side of the goblin.
Nice.
So I need to roll this unstable check. Ooh, okay.
Oh, no.
Okay, but let me see. It takes 4 damage, but I think it still goes through though, right? It just can't use it again. It says it can't use any more unstable.
Right. So it still happens. It just Bluey takes damage and he can't do it again.
But he's behind. He's like he's like in front of it now, and he's gonna freaking bash it in with his head.
Let's go, Bluey.
Yeah, Bluey.
Let's go, Bluey. So yeah, what does this look like?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Wreck-It basically, like you know, he commands him like it's like you gotta get in front of him. You know, take him out before he gets away. So yeah, Bluey just like his feet start to like rumble, and then just a big burst of like flame and stuff like shoot out from his feet, and like he leaps over like Ivy and the goblin, lands, and does another like kind of screech as he hits the ground. It's like, and then does another burst forward and just slams him like just a big like basically like big diving tackle and just like bashes him.
And this ghoul just explodes. There's ichor and blood as it is basically Child Goku exploding through Piccolo.
Oh god.
Nice.
And just obliterates him, just a full bomb hole through this large goblin's chest. And it is dead?
Question mark?
And
Yeah.
with that, you all start to gather your senses and looking around this ghoul-infested cave, these odd goblin ghouls, and start to wonder exactly what is happening here and why would goblins want Nuala's body. And with that, we will end our session.
Before we actually do end, so we don't have to waste an entire day, is it alright if we decide if we're gonna head back since I'm diseased?
That is up to you. One thing to know is that you are... Make a medicine or nature check, because I believe you can use nature instead of medicine, right, Hazel?
Yeah. I can, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Give yourself a once over real quick.
Well, I don't know if it would be private. Would it be private?
Yeah, that's fine. So you know that the goblin, or not the goblin, but the ghoul disease, ghoul rot, takes time to become effective, and if it's not a strong enough dosage, it's not going to spread. So right now you are innate carrier. You have it, but you have no symptoms, and those symptoms will leave in one day
Okay.
without further action.
Is it something I can accidentally pass to my party members, or is it if I just bite them?
It has to be a ghoul and bite. You cannot pass
Oh,
it.
okay. Okay, then there's no real reason for me to do it, and because like it would advance, and after that I could go back then if I need to.
Right. There's 6
Okay.
stages total.
Oh, okay.
Like with the roll you got, yeah, you would know that for a fact.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Welcome to session 1. Welcome to 7 Dooms. How you all feeling?
It's fine.
Yeah,
All right.
that was great. That was great. I didn't realize how much like I would really like Bluey. I was like, huh, he's been kind of
Louis
great.
awesome.
Bluey is fantastic. I have a feeling he is going to reach Bob levels of popularity. He already does in my heart.
MVP.
Bluey did a lot of work there. He did great.
I'm sad his explosion didn't do anything though.
Yeah.
It happens to a lot of guys, though.
Okay. Also, just to let folks know, my entangling flora and my thunderstrike is now depleted, so I have a heal, ignite fireworks, speak with animals.
Okay.
Some behind the GM information, since this is kind of the first high level campaign, or not even high level, but mid level campaign that we're really starting. That was 2 encounters that got pulled into one another. So to give some idea of how things went and why they went the way they did. So it was a good time to burn spell slots because it became a situation that could have unraveled. So it was very good thinking to use those.
Yeah, I was like, I wanted to use them. A shame that thunderstrike didn't land, but I'm glad that entangling flora did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Awesome.
gross when they were eating each other.
Yeah.
Ghouls are creepy.
Gross. But that was fun. Can we do it again?
We will do it again in 2 weeks, yes.
Yay.
Yeah, that was loads of fun. I enjoyed it.
I'm very happy. So yeah, thank you all for coming out tonight. Look forward to us returning next week for Cowboys and Bolts, and we will have the next session of 7 Dooms in 2 weeks.
Woo!
Are we rating out anywhere, Shog?
Yeah, we will. 1 second.
Go. No problem.
Alright, let's see. Oh, well, Greybach is playing Elden Ring, so I'm definitely gonna read him out.
Greybach, okay.
Greibach.
Greybach, got him. All right.
Yep. So we're gonna go say hi to them. Go ahead.
Yep. You all have a great night. Enjoy your stay with Greybach, and we will see you next week.
Bye-bye.